bathe in color, I just wanna play. But the stuck in cycles covered in gray. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same. But I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied. Cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud that rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way. In the sun, why's it gotta rain? Why does life always feel like I'm against the grain? Can I bathe in color, at least for today? Cause I'm losing sleep when I'm not awake. Don't want me to be different, they just want me the same. But I don't work that way. Try to keep me inside, but your request is denied. Cause I don't work that way. Oh, they take it all and watch my spirit fade like a morning cloud that rain. And they wonder why I hide my soul, but I'm not the same. I don't work that way.
Well, hello there. Come on. There we go. Hello. Oh, I'm on the mend. I'm on the mend. Christian, what's going on? Hello. Welcome aboard. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh my God, glorious days. Not a productive day for me, I'm going to be honest. Work-wise, I got distracted. A little distracted. We'll get into that. We're gonna take a look at some things a little bit later in the stream. We're gonna start by continuing our work on this guy. We need to expand the skyline. Yes. Am I early? It's 8 o'clock here. It's my normal time. But if it's early where you are, then huzzah. Is that a good thing? Cough's getting a little better. I'll probably have to mute myself a little, like right now. But I met it up. So it's going to improve throughout the evening, I feel certain. So we can game. And we're going to game. Well, I want to continue this. And then, man, I just like completely dove in head first into world building. And when I started, I was like, yeah, I need this biome. And then I thought, well, where does this biome sit? Doesn't it need a place to sit? And then I was suddenly building a continent. But we're going to take a look at how I am planning to do that, which I hope will be cool. I've been investigating some new tools that I've never used before. I'm hoping it's interesting. I think it will be. I think it'll be fun. But we'll try it out. I'm a complete amateur with these tools, so it could be, you know, modestly successful, if even that. Do I like this? I don't know if I like this. I haven't played any since we last took a look at this. I probably should have just poked around yesterday. It just didn't work out timing wise. I don't really need to make decisions about this right now. I could just work on this. Let's do that. Give me some more lathe. That'll make me feel better. We'll get the juices flowing. We'll place some blocks. It'll feel good. Real good. Okay. Might as well start down here. I think I want to get this interior edge in. I think it's pretty cool. I like the overall shape for sure. I'm a big fan. And I really like how it fits into the skyline too. It fits good. Just like, the one thing I'm trying to keep in mind overall, like broadly, and I try to keep in mind generally when I'm building, this is the perspective that we're always going to have of this top part from far away. But the bottom part we're going to see from up close as we're like wandering around and things. So it's like a different challenge. So maybe I should just take one thing on at a time. One thing on a time. Seems like a good idea. That's the exact opposite of what I'm doing for the world building thing. I'm taking on all challenges at the same time with that. I guess we'll see how it works out. But I'm pretty excited. I ended up with, I guess you could say, a like mock-up. I found this cool website where you can build maps. I think it's supposed to be for something like D&D, but dual utility, you know? It worked great. It really did. Luckily, we're going to be able to world edit this too. I kind of forgot to do that when we were building these big cylinder things. We could have just copied this a bunch of times. We're definitely not going to forget that this time. Oh, thank you. That was really an interesting brain exercise. I've never thought about the world geography in that way. So it was kind of cool. It got me looking into some areas of the world and appreciating them for their geographical beauty and variety. So very cool. It was very cool. The map itself is actually modeled off of, I guess you'd say, like Southern Europe and Northern Africa, sort of. Not. I guess I don't actually extend all the way into Africa. It's more of like Southern Europe, up into Germany, but then like ending. It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe I'll share the reference when we get there. It was really fun. It was really fun. I got super distracted today doing that instead of what I probably should have been doing. I still got all the things done I needed to get done, don't get me wrong, but excuse me. It was a good time. Like, imagine if that island that's on the southern part of the map was like in the shape of Italy and attached to the landmass, then it would kind of seem a little closer, I think. Inspired by, not intended to be a copy. But there's a lot of variety of, there's like a lot of mountains going on as you get around closer to Greece and some of those places. It was quite a lot of fun. And we'll see how many of those styles we actually do. There's no, I mean, it was just like trying to fill the map out a little bit to some degree. All that was stuff we considered. Excuse me. Had a quick mute there. I'm going to try to be Johnny on the spot with the mute button. And hopefully I just took the medicine like 30 minutes ago, maybe. Another thing I did today was add a ton of sound effects to my stream deck. I had a lot of fun with that too. I don't want to just spam them. We'll see if we can find good opportunities to use them. Maybe we just go through them all right now just for fun. How about that? First of all, there's this. This is a new one. What? And here we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
You serious?
Here, this is probably my favorite one.
Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
If you recognize where that's from, you're a legend. It's very obscure and quite an old movie. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. It's very obscure. It shows my age a little bit too. It's from Super Troopers, which is a hilarious movie. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend. And then we've got alert. And this one. The wasted sound from GTA. Very nice. And this was just kind of a spare. It was in like a little montage of sound effects that I found. For when we're super brain-elating, I don't know. We'll see if there's ever an appropriate time. Maybe we'll figure out the time when we use that. Okay, let's take a peek at how this looks. Yeah, and then like some type of skeleton on the outside, maybe. Or even like on the interior of this somehow, like posts, or let's experiment with that a little bit, and then we can world edit the whole thing, and that'll make it a lot easier. I don't have anything incredibly useful for that purpose. Sack of crap. Do you contain my tool L's? No, you don't. There we go. Start with that. I just want to, you know, a little experimentation here. It's probable that we're gonna, like, do this. It's not something you'll super notice, so it doesn't really matter whether we do or not. But then, if we do that, just fill it in a little bit. on the fly design work here. It's how we do. It's how we do. Okay. So if we were to do something like this. Kind of hard to see. It's one of the, we have our challenges that we've set for ourselves. One of them is this single block palette. Sometimes it makes it a little tricky to observe the detail. That's why a lot of the details are really big. And this is a little small, given the overall scale. Maybe, whoa, what am I looking for? Maybe the better thing to do not that. Hmm. I'm not sure if I want to use this. That's why I haven't put them on yet, but it's... Hey, Kieran, what's going on? Yes. Just a little bit, We've got the main shape is in, and we're going to take advantage of a little bit of world edit here. And get this... Try to build one facade in this section, and then copy it into the two other sections. Yeah. A little fine detailing, as it were. Let's not get carried away, though, because I'm not convinced I want this slant block on here. I might want these lines. It might be a little featureless without them. What's that called? Good law. Do we need to... Maybe I do want to actually see what this looks like with all the slants in. Yes. The true fun. And I've got some really... What I hope will be really fun. I'm kind of new to some of the tools, but we're going to be doing some experimentation a little later in the stream. With some tools. Some building tools. Not in this world. Unfortunately, some of these tools are not available for this version of the game. But in the version of the game that we're going to be playing for our creative project. It should be really cool. If I'm, even moderately successful using the tools. If nothing else, we're going to learn. And we'll all get a taste for, how it's going to work to build this crazy world that I've suddenly decided I'm going to build for this, for the How to Build Better World series. It was going to be just a build, now it's going to be a whole world. Many builds. Start with the cyberpunk and then go crazy. Because why not? We're going a little crazier. Oh my god. Okay. A little crazier with this than I intended, but I want to see it. Only one way to decide if it's a good aesthetic or not. Yeah, it kinda is. It kinda is. As long as we can work a little bit of detail in. These might want to be bigger also. It's going to be harder to make them bigger right here. but they might want to be bigger. They are a little small. Yeah, I think they're too small. Theory, good. Execution, not perfect. A little small, a little small. I do like I think I do like that as a facade. But if we did that, well, what would we do here? Sadly, this is going to take a tremendous number of architecture blocks. We're not helping our FPS situation at all, but that's okay. Has that ever been our main concern? Nope. Nope. Others? You? Give me those. Okay. So at least to start. We'll get a good idea for what the aesthetic is look like, and we can make decisions from there. That's what we want. Okay. That's a good big space to react to. Okay, so what we're trying to solve, in all actual facts, is... Okay, I feel better now. We can't really do anything on these slope surfaces. Here, we could add blocks, we can add a design, we can do anything. Windows, whatever. We're a little more limited here. So how do we address that? Without overwhelming the build, is it... Regrets if I don't like this, because I'll just have to replace all those architecture blocks. That's okay. Ooh. I kind of dig it. However, it's protruding by an amount that is going to be difficult to replicate, isn't it? Or is there a block we can actually... This? Can I put that flat? What else do we have? Nothing really. I mean, slabs is ours. That's probably pretty close. I mean, it doesn't matter. If we don't like this, we'll just throw them away and not care at all. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Then they go... Okay, not that way. They're gonna show me? No. Can I get a Preview? Is there an angle at which I could be given a preview? Oh. Okay. Not sure how I got that on there like that, but it did go. I guess we do kind of have to figure it out to put this one on. Or can I? Nice. Light, you're kind of in a weird spot right now. You're putting shadows right on what I'm trying to look at. It feels less significant, is it? No, it's half a block. No, is it? Huh. Let's add another. If I did one here, and then here, okay, that actually works. I went right on. Lucky me. Ooh, okay, this is not the same as the rest of them. Let's worry about that in a second. Do I even like this? What are we thinking? I kind of do. It will limit what else we can do. This one won't actually be necessary, because we're going to extend this down as a pattern as well. Let's actually do that. Block placement, very poor. Oh my dear, come on. There we go.
You must never
Much easier to do this on the way up than it is on the way down. There we go. Okay, how can we copy this? Molecular transformer. Molecular transformer. Ooh! What does this do? Oh. What? What?
You serious?
What? It's a lot of power.
You must never,
But that's so much easier than the other way of getting graphene.
by imitation.
Oh my god. That's a beast right there. And this is an LUV assembly line. We're getting pretty close to getting into this. That's all like unexplored territory for me, so I'm a little bit nervous to get there, but we're pretty close. We're getting pretty close. Okay, I think what I want to do with this, we need to first position.
By imitation.
Not, no. Why have I done this to myself? $151 is the lowest point. Where are we actually? 152? Okay. Like this? What exactly do I want? It's 4 blocks above. Let's do 4 blocks above. So we need this 2 higher. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's one off. That was so close. Oh, wait. I went the wrong way. Oops. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? Howdy doody. Here? That's the spot. Okay, now, how do we replicate that precisely? I'm building a new building. Check us out. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes. It's going to contain acid production as well as bee comb production. I'm a little bit dubious about exactly how I'm going to do both of those things, but it'll fit in here, so I'm not worried about that. And that's good. Am I right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's try that. Did that work? Almost. We need here. Right now we're just abusing world edit. Still not right. Nope. Nope. Here. Not that. Paste. Still messed it up. Dang it. Alright, but this is easier to fix. That should be it. That should be it. Be it. Be the one. You're the one. Hey, what's up, Pingu? Yes. Okay, it's coming together. I'm still not sure about these lines, but I am sure about this shape. It looks glorious. Yes, indeedy. Okay, and let's get rid of this because we don't need it. You know, I wish I could undo that. I kind of wish I... Maybe I do want to keep that. I don't know. Maybe, we've already destroyed it, so let's just destroy it. That one we're keeping. Okay. 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 It's just worked. I haven't really changed anything. Hey, thanks, Pingu. I'm liking the shape for sure. I'm liking it. But I haven't made any changes to World Edit to make it work with the architecture blocks. It just seems to work. That was my understanding too, and I was a little skeptical of using it, but I've had absolutely not a problem with it. Not a single one. Okay. Do I have any reason to keep this on the inside? I don't think so, because this is really where I have room, and this adds a little bit of room. So I feel like we want to take advantage of that on the inside. Worry a little bit less about the shape. I think that's the right call. Yeah, a little bit goofy to take this apart and keep all that in mind, but it's working. Ooh, that kind of solved itself too, didn't it? It did. Oh man, that's so fortunate. It won't solve itself on this side, so it's something we still have to figure out, but that's very lucky over here. This was really an inconvenience, but we now don't really have to ever worry about it. Would a slab actually work better here? I think it would. Let's try that. What have I done? What's going on here? Oh. Yeah, slab. Slab should work. And then we'll do something about that weird line. Okay. Slabs. There's a few. Okay, this is actually the one that's easier to do from the top. Let's do it from the top. From the top. No, it's not. I lied. How did I... Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa, actually. Not like that. Oh, there's a little outline. Oh, there it is. Yes. And what do we do about this? We... We actually keep that? I think we actually keep it. I think this might work. Maybe we figure something else out for this spot, but I think on the angle, I think I like this. And this, I kind of want to save this for like a design or something. I don't know. Let's gander. Let's gander at it for a minute. Hmm. Okay, well, here's one thing we could do. Oops. Oh, my dear. Okay, we're there. There we go. Ooh. Okay, we'll do something there too. These like flat on flat edge things, that's not something we like. We'll figure it out. For now, what do I want to do? I think I want to, let's fill this out. Because I think I do want this smooth edges no matter what. So we'll get that prepared to copy and paste it all the way up. I've tried playing with that a little bit. I'd love some advice on this actually, because I've tried to play with that, and when I rotate it, it changes the placement of like where the paste goes relative to where my character model is. And I can't figure out how to place precisely, basically. Oh, that's a good point. That's something I never do, is I never rotate architecture blocks because of the problem I just described, basically. But it has nothing to do with how it places the architecture, or at least my problem. Has nothing to do with how the architecture blocks get placed, and more to do with where the placement goes relative to where I'm standing. Does that make sense? I did do that with, like, one example is the trees that we pasted in over here. The way I got them into all their orientations was by rotating them. But there are no architecture blocks in this, so they behaved properly. But when I pasted them in, it was like in a completely arbitrary spot. And that works with, that's what I do too, Kieran. And that works with rotation. Maybe I just wasn't doing it properly back then, because it has been a while. Oof. Ah. Ah. 3 in a row. No. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to practice it, and that's something we're definitely gonna do in our creative world for sure. We might get into some of that tonight. I want to start by playing with World Painter, though. Has anyone played with that before? It's so cool. You can make completely custom worlds. Oh, okay. So you're like you're into it. You're into it. Axiom is something I want to play with tonight. I've got it installed in the custom mod pack I'm gonna do for the creative world. Very few mods, but that's definitely one of them. That thing, Axiom, looks insane. Insane. I play with it a little bit just to get the hang of like how the interfaces work and stuff, but I haven't done any serious building with it yet. But texturing the ground with like a noise pattern, oh my god, it's so easy with Axiom. Okay, yes, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this because I'm pretty sure I don't want it. A good idea, I think. But no, I'll pass. Okay. More. Let's go ahead and just get stocked up on architecture blocks. That's not what I wanted. We're gonna hold another stack. Okay, I feel like that should be good. I know, so good. That's where I saw it, was in his video. And as soon as I saw him playing with it, I was like, oh my god, what is this? It's the most insane. I posted this in my Discord, but in my opinion, it has overtaken the Vajra as the greatest building tool ever devised. What an insane set of capabilities. And the guy that built it must be a mathematical genius too. Because it's based on all sorts of chance math and probability math and all sorts of stuff. And it's crazy. No, not nausea. Not with when I'm placing precise block placement. No. 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 Same. I immediately decided, like, alright, we're definitely doing 121 and not 120. And forget the rest of the mods. One cool thing too is you can make a world with World Painter that's completely vanilla. And then go into that world with a bunch of mods, which is really nice. Very, very nice. So like I can build the whole island, the whole map basically with World Painter. And then I can go into the world and texture the whole thing, build the mountains, build all the, like, or at least refine the mountains. Do all that stuff, texture the mountains, texture the ground, per biome, and all that stuff using Axiom. It'll be so easy. Crazy. Exactly what I want to play around with tonight. Yeah, we're only an hour in. We got plenty of time. All the time. Actually aren't going to have enough architecture blocks. Sag. He made a custom purlin? Oh, that's cool. It seemed pretty easy to do noise patterns. Like, I have like a few good default ones. They have a white noise one too, which is really good for randomizing. Which that's probably going to be most of what I use, for at least for the ground. And then we might look into some other stuff for mountains and things. I'm really excited to learn more about that tool. It is so mind-blowing, all the things it can do. Alright, we're going to be a bit short. Give me all those. Give me more of those. Even more. Some spares. And some spares. Alright, that has to be enough. The rest of this we're going to copy. It's got to be enough. It's got to. Oh. Oh no, out of epoxy? Man, what's the limiter material there? Sodium? I feel like that's the only thing that's not... Is that the only thing that's not infinite? Although I ran out of sodium persulfate the other day making circuits. That was pretty alarming. It wasn't sodium though, it was just like my production was too slow. Maybe that. Man, how close is that problem? I hope not close. Not for epoxy, right? How many circuits were you asking for? Like 6,000? Ah, seed oil. What are you using that for? Something you need, like butene or something for epichlorohydrin? I can't remember exactly how that recipe goes. Something weird. No oil production though, that's boss-like. There's no way I could be where I am without having gone oil. I think it's the most user-friendly of all the options. And my simpleton brain needs that. It needs it. Oh. Oh. The assembly line on this random transformer recipe is really... Oh my god. The circuits. My circuit production is a huge bottleneck right now in terms of speed. So slow. For LV and MV and HV circuits, it's actually quite fast. But for EV, IV, and LUV, oh my dear. Especially LUV, obviously. It's appallingly slow. Okay, I can actually copy all of this too. This is going to be great. I didn't finish this, apparently. What's going on here? I'm stuck. Ah! I need you go. Go. Okay. All right, I think I resolved that. That was really weird. It took me a lot of brain-elating right there. Brain was going a million miles an hour. I think it's gonna look okay. That's fine. We probably want slants on this interior bit too, I think. We'll put those on. All right, Kieran, thanks for stopping by. Seed oil is for glycer. Ah, Epicor high. Okay, I was on the right track. I mean, I really, sorry. I ignored chat there for a second. I was like absolutely in the zone trying to calculate how not to screw this build up completely by deleting all those blocks. At least we managed that. The calculations. They're almost too much for my pathetic brain. Lord, I thought I was done. No. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost ready for copy-paste action. Another thing we can do right now, let's extend this facade around. So we go right after the first one. 2. And then 2, and this is a slab. Not like that. Not a slab like that. Like that. Okay. Blocks.
This destruction is not beautiful. It's a global scale violence. We lost the beginning, and there seems to be no end. It's a modern dystopia. This destruction is not beautiful. It's a global scale violence. We lost the beginning.
Ah. Oh man, that wasn't even it. Slab. Crap. No. Slabs? More slabs? Yeah, I think the inside will need slopes. Will need slopes. A little bit unfortunate. Sort of a chore. But it'll go quick. And we only have to do it once. Yes. Oh, perfect timing. Running out of blocks. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, there we go. That is the last of them. Oh, that's nice. Wish I would have figured that out earlier. All right, propaganda. Before we hard commit to this facade of the whole building, I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. It's a lot of straight lines. It's something that's unlike any other building that we have, but I think that's okay. We want buildings that are unlike any other building that we have. So that's pretty much right on the money. It is a lot of straight lines, though. Cool build already? Nice. Tamleen, how yous doing? Happy Wednesday to you.
Hello there.
Oh, yes. Alright, there's only one thing left to do with this.
Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
Oh, I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream. Got lots of good ideas brewing for a new project outside of GTNH. And we might dabble with that this evening. It'd be fun. Excuse me. I had a great day too. The only thing bad that happened to me today was that my headphones broke. Very sad. My good headphones that I wear when I sit at my desk. They were old, so they were probably past their prime. And luckily, I keep the Walmart special 10-pack of corded earbuds in my closet. I don't think I want to do another mod pack until I'm well and truly done with GTNH. So my other project is in creative mode. All just building. Only building. I don't know if my brain can handle... Why isn't this working? There we go. Multiple progression systems at a time. Oh, it's always good to have a spare set tucked. Gotta be ready. Those things, they give out a lot, and like I yank them out of the socket and do all that stuff. I'm not very careful with them. I used to break a lot of headphones with my phone, but now they don't put freaking headphone jacks in phones anymore, which is really, I don't like. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One more. You there. You there. Look at that. Oh my dear. Are we ready to copy this bad boy? I think we are. Let's do it. We're gonna go. Actually, one quick more step. One quick. All right, good. That's correct. We have not. We have not. That's something I can't forget about, actually. That's like dangerously close to slipping my mind. Dangerously close. In fact, that's really probably something we should have been working on instead of this building. But we'll explain that away. I'm glad you brought that up. That was so dangerously close to being out of my mind forever. Not forever, but 1, 2. Why isn't this right? Okay, that makes it right. Yeah, I probably should have started that, honestly, instead of doing this. I should have. Because basically the prerequisite that we had for getting that laser up was centralizing power, which we have done. And Volant's helped me on Monday get this circuit working. Maybe. I don't think those should both be on right now. Oh, yes they should. There we go. Now it's working. Are they backwards? They are. Yes, it should not be on. It is satisfied. Now it's working. It should be... This should only come on if it's below 800,000. Or 800 million, I should say. Right? And then this comes on if it's above 5.2 billion. And if on, the machines should be off. So the output has the correct state. This should be on because it's full. When this one comes on, it should switch the state of this to on. This one should go off. This go on. And when this goes off, it shouldn't turn this, nothing happens here, right? So when it gets below 5.2 billion and this goes off, everything's off until it goes below 800 million. This one will turn on, turning on the machines. Yes. I hope that's how it works. I hope it actually works out like that. Okay, and this is now correct. Good. Aha, there we go. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, I think we're ready to copy this. Let's do it. Like so. Is that all of those? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I'm liking, let's gander for a second, shall we? Wide angle shot. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. It's working. It's working good. I think it's working for me. One more layer. We think one more layer up, one more higher. We are going to have taller buildings behind this, don't forget. Up on the hill. Right in this early area, there will be a building. Here-ish from the sight line. And then here-ish from the sight line. So we'll have some things that are taller than this behind it, so I kind of don't want to cover them up, you know? Hey, what's up, gosh dang it? What? What? We will add some sort of antennae. Some sort of top piece on this though. It'll have a little more height. But skinny, you know? All right, gains are being made. What happened here? Oh, nothing? Okay. Tech magic to building. That's a good question. Let's see. $970 hours. We did 60 hours on the tree, 75 hours on the cave. Let's call it 40 hours combined on the AE building and the auto crafting building. So that's 180 hours. We did 40 hours, probably 30 hours on the hog building, so 210 hours. Probably another 30 hours on the extreme combustion generator building, so 210 hours. And I think we're at like 15 hours so far on this, so 225. And then like, let's call it another 25 hours combined for the rest of the forest. So that's 250. I think we spent at least 50 hours on this. I would say. So 300. And then I would say maybe 50 hours for miscellaneous, like the starter base and this building. This was a pretty easy one. Just a bunch of builders wand. And the GTNH logo building. And then the greenhouses. Yeah. So like 60-40? Yeah, 50-50 if we're being like aggressive. And then I'd say 60-40 if we're trying to be conservative. 60 with tech and magic, 40 with building if we're trying to be conservative. That's pretty nuts, actually. I hadn't quite aggregated it. No wonder people don't do it. Because you can, like, imagine if I'd spent that 400 hours progressing instead of doing all this. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way. I think so too. I think so too. This is just how I like to play. And the truth is, it may mean that we can't finish the pack. Because who knows if the performance is going to hold up. I don't know. I'm not certain. But with the upgrade to 2.7, we're upgrading very soon. They announced on 2.7 Beta 3, I'm pretty sure they are fully supporting shaders. And, you know, I really can't ask for much more than that in terms of upgrade criteria. So, I think it's time. We're going to do this one last episode, episode 10. The one we're filming in the filming window for right now. We're going to do episode 10 on... What did I do wrong here? What have I done? Something's not right about this. What did I do wrong? Did I do anything wrong? What's going on here? What? What? I don't know. I'm not sure what I've done. This doesn't look right, though. This block right here does not look right. Why is this like this? Slope A start. That is what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be slope A starts. It looks so incorrect. Maybe it's just some interest that I want to keep. I don't know. It's kind of boggled my mind right now. Looks good? Okay. Alright. Let me not be pedantic. Let's just go. Get some blocks down, as my main man Toasty Spuds would say. Oh. Yeah, it is. It is because of that. And ooh. What did I... It's so weird. It's all Lave 0. Lave 0. Most people use Lave 12 because it's completely flat textured and a little bit wider. You can see it has it's completely flat. But because I'm using only one block, and that's sort of the challenge of the world, like how far can we go with just one block? Having the little bit of texture in the block helps me keep me from going insane. Just a little bit, so it's not just completely flat everywhere. Okay, that's better. Just weirding me out. I can't deal. I cannot cope. It's such a strange line. No problems on this side though. That's good. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Is it the structure that's wrong? What's going on here? I think it is. Oh no. How big is this one? Oh no. Okay. How do we address this? We will... Oh boy. Wait a minute. I don't know about. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do it. I think I need. This. Aha. And we have fixed it. I need to add one more layer back right here, and then we're good to go. Yes. Glorious. Man, with all the time I spent staring at that, you would think I would have noticed that. Eagle, what is going on, brother? How you doing, man? Man, God bless World Edit. It's so good. It's so unbelievably good. Oh, have you missed one? What have you been gaming on recently? I feel like I've seen you playing some non-Minecraft things. I'm kind of curious. I'm always looking for my variety. Woohoo! Hey, oh, with the primer, look at the ledge. The legend himself. Thank you, brother. Only got one place to use that. You're a legend for using it here. Yeah, I think I'm in on this. We're going to be able to do some really interesting things with the lighting, like laid into these areas. It's going to be cool. Very cool. Oh, fun. Little multiplayer. Alright, let's leave that for now. Let's do the... We gotta get this done. This can't be a nothing burger. Something has to be done. Oh boy. Trash. Scraps. Better. Okay. Okay, I guess it's time. It's time. It is time. It's time. Oh. We have to stare at this. Do we like this? I don't get this out of here. I kind of do. It's kind of modern-y and neat. No distillation. Oh no. IV power into EV. I've done that with. I had. Man, this is like harkening back. Right when I started really taking HV stuff seriously, I invested so much time into getting blue alloy. Like putting down miners and doing all that stuff, and I made a ton of blue alloy cable for HV. And I rigged up my whole base, like my whole new building, all on blue alloy cable, and then plugged it into an EV transformer. All of those gone. Alright, I think I do like this. And if we're going to keep it, how do we work this in with some degree of depth? It did suck, but on the plus side, I learned that the fluid extractor, fluid solidifier, is much faster for blue alloy than the extruder. The second time around. Silly automations that are blowing your friend's mind for Greg player Pogs. Let me take a peek. Ayo. Ooh. But I like the spot y'all are in, actually. Very interesting. Like tons of dynamic with the spot you're in on the map. What is all that? What is that stuff? Let me open this up in my browser. What are those lines? The machines with the fence posts on top of them. Is that Logi pipes? Ah, immersive engineering coke ovens and mechanism pipes. Ah. You about to power it up? Maximum power. Okay, I think I dig. Let's, why is that where it is? Did I do that on purpose? I'm kind of looking forward to going and playing a non-Greg pack. After doing all this, it seems like it's just gonna be trivial. A trivial matter. It should be fun. Did I overlap this? I did. I made some interesting choices with this. Yeah, that's very strange that I would have done it like this, but okay. Let's see where it goes. Oh no, trees, you're gonna be dead in all likelihood, I'm sorry. See what we do with any of this. It'll need some sort of fill. Oh, your time has come, tree. Goodbye. Fare thee well. It looks like you're next. Damn. Yep, you are next. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. TJ Bay's up and making decent progress. Nice. Have you been gaming outside of Minecraft? Or is the pack they're playing like that, like odd name? I'm not like stalking you or anything, but your status is in the Discord. I need my variety. I'm kind of nervous because I'm starting a second project. Alex spends so much brain space on GTNH already, but I do want to play other games. I do like all games, pretty much. Are you playing is there another game you're playing outside of Minecraft right now? Just curious for the sake of my own gaming knowledge. Make sure I'm not missing out on anything cool. I try to stay up with like releases and stuff. There are some good games coming out. And I still really want to play what's it, Google? Whatchamacallit? Oh my god, why can't I remember the name of the game? I can't remember it right now. Why is my brain not working? Oh my god, what is that game called? The one that's like considered the greatest game ever? Why am I brain farting this so bad? Am I about to have to open up Steam and look on my wish list to figure out what this is? It's like the Dark Souls, the Souls-like game. Getting old sucks. Elden Ring, thank you. Yes, that's the one. Man. Has it been that type of day? I don't think it wasn't. It was a good day. Yes, that's the one. Oh, did I just dingus up? Oh, I did. No. Is that fine? It might not be fine. Crap. Crap. Yeah, I don't think that is fine. This is gonna have to go now. Oops. Okay. It's not bad. Not bad. As a massive plain wall, but we probably work some sort of ceiling or something out in here. It's kind of cool that we can see in, actually. Maybe we do something like that on the other side. Is it entirely necessary to wall this, actually? On this side it is, but what about... This is where we're gonna like get into the next set of buildings that's back here. Okay. How about no, bats? How about no?
Nice.
Goodbye. Is like a massive open air space insane? With the not open air tower on top? I think is that kind of cool? I'm building myself into a lot of flat spaces right now. Cardinal sin being broken. But I think we're just going to leave ourselves problems to solve, basically. And then it'll be fine. It's like this being visible like it is not amazing. But if we could shape that, like structure this somehow, but leave a lot of it open so you can actually see in here, that might be kind of cool. Sort of like a Art Nouveau or something going on with it. Gander for a second. Need to think about this. The inside, especially. If I was going to leave that front pane like open so you can see in it, it's kind of cool that you have two parallel lines of sight that lead to two different things, one inside the building and one up this staircase, and into like, you know, whatever's going on, another courtyard or something behind this building. So I do like that. Another thing we could do right now that would help me visually is get rid of all this grass and replace it with a floor. Yeah, I think we do that. Help the eye. I need it. Look at this amazing tool. Simply the best. You're simply the best. You're better than all the rest. Anyone seen Schitt's Creek? That's where I know that song from. The scene where they played that made me cry. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Really good show too. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend. It's like one of the few shows in recent memory where I laughed out loud regularly at the hilarity. It was very funny. I'm a bit of a prude when it comes to comedy. I can be hard to please when it comes to comedy, much to my wife's chagrin. She loves comedy. But I can be a little bit of a prude, but that show made me laugh. It was so funny. Eugene Levy. I mean, he's Canadian, but American treasure. Okay, this will please my eye. Let's do this. Get out of here, stuff. I've got a whole compressed chest full of you. Not exactly sure what we're going to do with one level above this, so I'm not putting blocks in there yet. We'll wait just a sec. We will Builder's Wand this momentarily, not to worry. Just getting a rim in, avoid crazy extra blocks being put down. Okay. More. Okay. A little more clear what we're going to see if we were to do this. Yeah, I think I like this idea. The question is, how do I fix what we're seeing up here? I think, all right, I'm going to leave you to gander at this. I'm going to get a new drink, maybe a snack. We'll think about this a little bit, and then I think we're going to make a pivot, start playing with some tools, look at some things. So give me just a sec. I'll be right back. Got some gamer fuel. I got myself a fig Newton. I love a fig Newton. Alright, what am I going to do about this view? The view into the build. Is it... It's probably... This is probably a building situation where we're going to want to use elevators to minimize the amount of space that we take up with traversal-related things. So like putting a staircase in here would be a good way to fix this, but that would take up a lot of space, and this is kind of a skinny building, and we need a lot of stuff to go in here. So maybe not the winning strategy. I am seeing a problem though. Why isn't this filled in? It's very weird. Isn't it? I feel like it is. Something weird happened in here. And I'm not sure what it is. Probably something to do with our copy paste, I'm sure. No biggie. I do require this to be covered up, though. I require... There we go. Better. Okay. This is really stumping me at the moment. I really like this open concept here.
I am who I say I am.
Is it as simple as like shaving this so there's a consistent shape as you look up? Or that would not solve this at all. Yikes. I would like to solve this problem before we get into our other stuff. I really would.
Hail and egg.
Or at least conceptualize a solution. That would be a start. Double rain, blood rain, and real rain. Raining on my parade right now. Okay, so as a practical matter, where do we actually need floors? That would be a good thing to understand, wouldn't it? Will that help us with the solution? It might. It might. Why is this so enormous? I'm not sure if fixing this is going to change absolutely anything, but I think it's still worth fixing it. You're telling me there's a chance. There we go. Make it consistent, and I think we have ourselves a solution, at least for that little micro problem. I don't think this helps us with our broader thing we're trying to solve real quick, but Little effort now, save a little effort later. No problem. Whew. Oh my god, one more? Are you serious? Okay. Last one. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, the misplacements are killing me. My momentum. Where's my momentum? More of them. Oh my dear. Focus. Focus. Ah. Okay. Did that do anything for us? Not really. So, how tall is this? 12? Also 12. Okay, I think the reality is we need a floor right here. I think that is the case. And so therefore also a ceiling. Is that fine? It's not great that it's going to be just so flat in this room. We'll fix that. Pillars and things. Okay, I think that's pretty much what we have. We're going to need a floor here for the purposes of actually making use of this building. So, what can you do? We need a floor. You put one in. We gotta make this builder's wand safe. That's why we're going through all this trouble. Suddenly we'll have quadruple thick walls and have no idea what happened. And it'll be because we messed up with the builder's mod. Done it many, many times. There. Okay, I mean, it's too flat. Like, we'll have to do some detailing and some bits to it, but it's okay. Once we, like, we'll need, this can't obviously just be suspended like this. It needs some sort of structure on the exterior. This is probably fine as it is. Ooh, look at that. Fortunate. Okay. I think we're gonna take a pit stop here. Bam. Put our items away. We'll be ready. Not the easiest building to look at. It's getting crowded. But that's not a bad spot. Yeah. We're getting somewhere. It depends on what you want. Depends on what you want. What are you trying to get? What the output item do you want? I think steam cracking naphtha is the best way to get ethylene. 1 second. I need my nighttime instructions.
Confirmed.
Little baby's coughing just like I am. Gotta keep my ear out tonight. Alright, propene. I mean, it looks to me like having a steam cracker, if your goal is propene, having a steam cracker is probably the best. Because pretty much like butadiene, naphtha, refinery gas, all of that can be steam cracked, and then you can get propene from that. And some of them give pretty good returns. Yeah, I don't see that hydrocracked works at all, except for butadiene. And butane. I don't think I saw. I think everything else was steam. Yeah. So I'd say probably go steam cracked. Yeah. And if you do this is a pretty good return. I mean, you don't get a ton of butadiene, but if you're going silicone rubber and you're not using styrene butadiene, then this would be a good use for butadiene. Ethylene and propene, and then you can also get methane, which you can combine with distilled water for hydrogen. If you're having any hydrogen problems. Pretty good use. I'm currently using styrene butadiene, but once I fully get silicone rubber, which I'm really just like not all that interested in breeding more bees to get a sulfur bee. But once I get the sulfur bee, I'll probably switch to silicone rubber. And then butadiene is, I'm like, you know, what am I going to do with it all? I'll probably have a whole super tank in here that's just voiding overflow. Uh-oh. Okay, let's do a quick maintenance before we leave. Would you please? You have problems as well? Okay. Why don't you turn back on, please? How about you back here? Are you okay? Yeah? You're doing fine? Good? Everyone good? How are you? Running fine. Running fine. Running fine. Running fine? Running fine. Okay. Running fine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We don't want problems in here. This is the last place we want problems. Everything's good. Hog should be gloriously producing. It is. Look at it. Oh, baby. I think you actually eventually need silicon rubber instead of styrene butadiene. And I think generally speaking, let's look at what would be a good example? Aluminum, maybe? Where's aluminum? Here we go. So if we look at 16x aluminum, it takes 540 styrene butadiene and only 360 silicon rubber. If you combine it with polyvinyl chloride, it takes less. And same thing with silicon rubber. And polydimethylsiloxane, even less. But it looks like to me like silicon rubber is almost always a better ratio. And I think it's the case that eventually styrene butadiene becomes obsolete and you have to use silicone rubber. I could be wrong about that, but I believe that's true. Okay. Let's load up some other stuff. This is going to be a complete experiment. This may be a catastrophic failure. We're going to find out. All right, let me load up some other programs here. Give me just a mo. Okay. We are in World Painter. We're going to make a new world called Testing 123. This is a really cool program. I haven't used it a ton. By that I mean I've opened it a couple times. But we can create a completely unique world and control almost everything of it. We can build the topology, we can create mountains, rivers, oceans. We can create our desired thing, which is an island. Let's take a gander at the island before we get in here. Let's look at what we're going to be doing. So this is all in service of the Cyberpunk project. Here's all our inspiration for the Cyberpunk project. I put out a poll yesterday asking if we should just go absolutely nuts and make this cyberpunk project the craziest thing we can possibly manage? Or should we take a little bit longer on the setup, plan a little more, and put this cyberpunk project in a world, a completely custom world that can host more projects in the future? And the vote was, we create a custom world. So I started playing around with some ideas for a custom world. I landed here. Let me actually show you this program. It's pretty cool. It's called Incarnate. It's like a fantasy map creator. Very cool. This is where I did this and got like a cool, just to play around. I didn't want to do this in the Minecraft world editor. So to have some idea of the direction we want to take things. But it's really cool. You can form land with this brush, form water, rivers, lakes, that sort of thing with the same thing. Paint the ground different colors. That's how we got all these different like biomes, so to speak. And then place stuff like trees and mountains, hills, path, that sort of thing. It was really cool. So if we wanted to create, this is more or less, I think, the direction we want to go for World Painter. Or wait. It's this one. There it is. Okay. So it took me a few iterations to get comfortable with something. I looked into a ton of details of this too, that are like, you know, why do continents end up the shape they're in? What, you know, tectonic plates and tidal wind forces. You know, which do the rivers all need to flow in the same direction? Which side, if this was on a planet, where on the planet would it be, to explain like the kind of gradient of biomes going from hot to cold? All that stuff. I don't know, probably overkill to go as deep into it as I did. But we ended up with this map. Desert biome, sort of like a Badlands situation biome going on right here. Onto dark, mysterious forest for Aetherpunk, Elvish Aetherpunk. And Steampunk right in the middle. Thought maybe we'd set up this is a lake, set up like a huge dam to have control of where water goes for the purposes of producing steam for that city. Solarpunk down here, like mountainside, Solarpunk village. Oceanpunk, taking care of the tides. Anyway, I spent a bunch of time on this today. So this is where's the other one? Here's a look at like the factors that went into why the continent ended up the shape it's in. Kind of interesting. Easterly and westerly winds. These are like tidal winds that are typical on Earth. Best point of reference I have. Then the plate lines, tectonic plate lines, the fault lines kind of explain why the mountains are where they are, how different pieces of land merged. I don't know. It was a really cool like thought experiment to go through and try to create a landmass and explain that includes like some level of explanation of why it's shaped the way it is. But if we build a story based on this world, especially with the civilizations placed as they are, you can see steampunk has a lot of importance, like at the nexus point of the whole thing. So anyway, politics, inter civilization dynamics, interconnected lore, interconnected story, like further justification for certain things to exist in certain cities. Maybe even like partnerships between cities, embassies, that sort of thing. It just adds to the number of things. We'll talk about this a lot when I actually get the first world building episode going. But the concept of world building is really just a thought experiment to go as deep as you can to justify everything that exists in your world. So, or that you plan to put in your world. So that was kind of what led me to this. And then as we get into the world building for the Cyberpunk project specifically, we'll enhance that. So let me move this to a screen where I can see it. We're gonna experiment. The first like major question is, how big do we need the world? And certainly 640 by 640 is nowhere near big enough. In multiples of 128, you say? Like 640 by 640. You know, it's how big is that actually exactly? Do I have? All right, this is the mod pack. Let's see if it works. I did add replay mod, so I don't know if that has any prerequisites. It might crash. If not, look how fast it loads. How's that for a mod pack? Okay, I think this is the first sample world I made. Sorry that you can see my whole screen, but yeah, hard to avoid. So this is a sample world. This is a 640 by 640 world, I believe. This is like me playing around with Axiom. Oh, it shows that we're recording. I guess replay mod is on and working. Cool. Okay. Cool. I'll have to figure that out too. But this was really cool. So Axiom is this crazy mod. Check this out. This is mind-blowing. If you've never seen this before, it's mind-blowing. Bam. We're now in a world editor. I can look around. It's like sort of still in my character view. But what you can do a lot of things. We're not going to get into everything right this very second. But you can do a noise painter. Pick a noise pattern. So let's say we went with white noise. Let's go sand. What I did for this gradient was go sand. And then a couple more types of sand. I do have a couple mods in here that are giving me some block variety. And this is one of the reasons why I did that. So I have, like, for sand specifically, because the cyberpunk biome is going to be set in sand. We've got some variety of sand blocks. We can change the ratio of blocks. So let's say we want to go 90% regular sand. That gives us 10% to split amongst everything else. So 4% there, 3.5% there. Get over one more a little bit. This is the only thing that's a little bit annoying is controlling this. All right, 3.1%. Now you can see what the noise preview looks like. And if we paint this on, look at how easy texturing the world is. Is that not insanity? Bam. World is textured. I mean, what? So we can paint a desert like this, and this is maybe even still a little bit too noisy for what we would want, but it's pretty close. And how easy was that? Oh my gosh. And you can build as well. This is just a test world, so let's play around a little bit with this. Rock tool, right? We'll build up a little bit of a structure. You know, like leg of an animatronic machine, right? Let's just like build a quick spider. Anyway, you can see how insanely powerful this is. Building landscapes, something you can do like almost immediate. Very little effort. Just stack these. We can make this much bigger. Do mountains at a time. I mean, really? Look, it wants to be gigantic. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. And then you can easily just come right out. And it's got other stuff going on too. Check this out. So we can clone. We can set an area just like you do with World Edit. And it actually renders the box in on the screen of what you select. And then copy it. You can stack it. So just like grid it out. North, south, east, and west at the same time, so it just grows left and right and up and down all at the same time. You can extrude, which this is basically Builder's Wand. If you're, you select a range, expand and shrink, and then extrude to basically place blocks on top of other blocks that are already the same. Absolutely crazy. Delete. And all this too from selecting zones. There you go. Easy select. Grow the zone. For absolutely mind-blowing the capabilities that this has. Absolutely mind-blowing. Infinite range. Craziness. All right, Christian, no problem. Yeah, I'm just gonna play around a little bit. I don't think anything I create today is gonna be kept. It might, but I think it's a low chance. But anyway, that was a 640 by 640 world. Well, in fact, let's quickly fly across the full distance of it. Just kind of get a feel for how big it is in all actuality. We can stop these replays. All right, here's the edge. And the edge is a little rough. Like, a lot of this will require some playing around to figure out how to get all this stuff exactly right. But even if we never do, with World Painter, we can fix this with Axiom so easily. Absolutely mind-blowing. Okay. Let's go to the edge and just see how long it takes to fly the full edge perimeter. And try to, maybe we can even measure. There are a couple of other mods that would be nice for convenience purposes. I forget what they're called. But I've got some buddies that play a lot of vanilla that I'm sure can remind me what they're called. But one of them will help you, will show your coordinates, so you don't have to hit F3. Some sort of overlay mod. I can't remember what it's called. But there's probably a data pack for that too. I'm sure there is. Okay. Alright, we're on 40... Let's call it 420. Yeah, so that is 600 blocks. This is weird. Oh, wait, this isn't... Oh, okay, hold on. I could have sworn I didn't. I guess I didn't. Okay, I guess I deleted the world that I was using for tests. Okay, let's create a 640 by 640 real quick then. Everything else normal? Yeah, let's just see what we get. Surface material, grass. Hilly. Oh, we can define a lot of things up front. That's good. Okay, so what we should get, let's export as a Minecraft map. Do not generate structures. No chest. We don't need a chest. Okay, so no border. This should mean that what we get is an island that's 640 by 640 and it's surrounded by water on all sides. I think. And that's because we started this in an ocean biome. Let's just see. Export. Okay, now we have this. It should be as simple as just copying it to the saves. Ridiculously fast launch time for this, so no problem to restart it. Isn't that insane? So good. Okay. And you gotta check the world or the replay mod settings and turn that auto record when you join off. Okay, this looks pretty good. Isn't that crazy? Just wham bam, there you go. Custom world. Easy as that. Yes, and it is surrounded by ocean. What biome does that mean that we're in? Plains? Ocean. Okay. So the biome it creates is the plains. And I'm sure there's like no doubt in my mind we can control that. Actually useful because we need to create, we're going to create a custom desert, but we want it to, we want it to be in a biome that it can rain in. So if the whole thing is plains, then that's completely fine. Although we might want to go with like swamp for the elf forest, the dark forest. Let me also see, does this work? Oh, it does. Nice. I wasn't sure if this was going to only recognize GTNH or if any Java-based thing would work. All right, we're at minus 335-ish. Yeah, 640. Okay. Man, I should add the Gravy Sweep mod just so I can put the jetpack on and fly ridiculously fast. I think I might do that. Options, video, 20 chunks. I'm gonna try to get above this and we'll go as big with the render distance as we need to see the whole thing. Just try to get a feel for how much we could put in a space this large. That's mind-blowing. Look how good the performance is. Oh no, Optifine zoom. No. Why'd this spawn in? That's kind of weird, isn't it? So I feel like this is a good footprint for one biome. Like if all the biomes were 640 by 640, maybe a little bit bigger, like 850 by 850. That seems pretty good. I want to see what this is though. Why is this spawning in? Is that an actual biome? Is there actual world? Yeah, why? Okay, and it's the same. This is the same stuff we saw last time. Why is it doing this? It might be because of biomes of plenty. Are these all biomes of plenty biomes? I think they are. I think all of them are. How weird is that? Okay, it wasn't going to be without its weird problems, though, with using mods. Okay. It's supposed to be on large biomes. Is this a biomes of plenty biome? Is it origin? This is a regular biome. Why is it generating biomes or world at all? Okay, so maybe it's not because of biomes of plenty. I think it must be, because otherwise, like, World Painter doesn't know about biomes of plenty biomes, so why would it generate any? It must be causing like a world generation problem to have it loaded. Or maybe it's because I put no world border on. Huh. This isn't the one though, so let's try again. Export. Endless border. This sounds more correct, I think. Oh, sorry, I'm still new at this part of this. There we go. So this is what I changed. By default, it comes on no border. On the general surface, this is the, when you click export, this is what you get. Then you go to surface, change the border to water, put it on endless. It changed the world type to super flat. Do I need it to be endless? I don't think so. But I feel like if I don't put it on endless, after the 256 blocks of water, it will just generate regular world, and that's not what I want. I want it to be a completely empty seed other than this island. Mostly because we're gonna put a ton of blocks in this world, so I want like the FPS and the performance to be good, even for people who have not great computers, and still let them use shaders, as almost as if it were vanilla. There's gonna be so few mods in this that, like, I think anyone should be able to run it and be able to use shaders, which is really important to me. All right, let's try this. Export. Delete that testing world. Or don't. Something wrong? Huh. An unexpected error is keeping me... Maybe it's because World Painter is still open? All right, let's try that. Minecraft wouldn't quit normally. That's very strange. Seemed to quit fine. Okay, it's not what we want. Okay, strange. This world doesn't exist. Oh, I see. It is the right one. Get me in there. Is there a replay mod UI element on the main screen? Hold on. Delete that. Settings. Automatic recording off. Beautiful. I'm really excited to play with that too. It's going to be really cool. Hopefully the building montages we can make with it are going to be really sick. Render distance of 32 chunks. How insane. Okay, that does look like it did it. I don't see any additional land at all. What happens on the edge? Is it chopped? Oh, it is. Look at that. It's like some chunk error stuff that used to happen when you would update your vanilla. Will that quit spawning squids? I don't think it will. I don't know if passive mobs are governed by that. Be nice to not have this. Okay, that fixed it. So we know that's now we know the settings to use for export. That's good. And I think also 640. Am I having some? Where is the FPS limit? 60 is not enough. Why am I limited at 60 FPS? And below. It's using the right video card. Java's full. VSync. Ah. It might reduce performance if your system is too slow. I can't imagine that my system is too slow, but it could be causing problems. You're right. There it is. 1200 FPS. That seems more reasonable. Good call, MFAT. Good call. That's weird. It was causing like stuttering and stuff. But this is much better. Yeah, and I've got a doo-doo monitor. That's definitely the worst part about my setup. My keyboard and my monitor are pretty just standard issue. The type you might see in an office building. Hey, thanks for the follow, Crumpet. Yep, it sure was VSync. You had it. That's really nice to hear. Thank you for sharing that. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so adamant that it's not a criticism of anyone, but I feel like some of the magic of Minecraft is kind of forgotten about. Even in vanilla, it's like rush to the finish, rush to the next farm, rush to overpowered, and like stop and smell the roses. They smell so good. The game's so good. Okay, 640 by 640, not enough. We know that. Okay, so let's give me my map back. Mouse pointer. Or would it be better to do it in here? Probably. Okay, so if we did a little math and we said this by this. Right? Or would this be smarter to do as a square? Probably. Okay. If we said that was a 1,000 by 1,000 block. FPS make you jealous. Playing on your M2 Mac. GTNH can run on your Steam Deck. Oh my god, that would be sick. If you figured that out, let me know. That would actually be super sick. I might be able to convince my wife to play with me if that would work. She loves her Steam Deck. Beat Enigmatica 2 expert, but never vanilla Pog. Can it really? That's crazy. We're really close to having to put this world on a server too. Or, well, I mean, it does run on a server technically, but the server is my local machine, which also runs the game. So I'm not really getting the performance boost of, well, some of it I am, I guess, but not all of it. Okay. Is this gonna grid perfectly? Is that what's about to happen? Okay. A 1,000 by 1,000 within the diameter of the red squares. So a 3,000 by 3,000 world? That seems small. Actually. Doesn't it? Or does it? I think it does. 3,000 by 3,000? That seems really small. You think with that for how many civilizations do we have here? 8? Yeah, 8. So not that we're anywhere close to taking. We're only going to do one build for now, but you know what? You know what? I know how we can figure out what the scale is. That worked great. So very happy with that. We'll start the server back up and we're going to measure our GTNH base. Let's compare the difference of how long this pack takes to start compared to the one I made. With 6 mods compared to however many are in GTNH, 350. I always love the startup too because you get to admire all these cool builds. This one's really cool. Gradient work on this is choice. Also sick. This would be so good as part of a vanilla world. Imagine. The Church of Greg. Absolutely pog. I think I'm on Java 17. Let me look. Yeah, 7. No, I'm on 21. Yeah. Look in the Minecraft log. I have the server running, which is another 8 gigs of RAM, plus OBS, plus, you know, my web browser, which is more intense than it seems like it would be because of Excalidraw. I have a ton of images and stuff in there. There we go. Denny. Hello, friend. Okay, from end to end, what do we have? Spoiler alert, Crumpet, if you haven't seen. We got a couple of new builds that are yet to be shown in the videos. Hey, what's up, Lawrence? Okay, let's go from here, because this is like the opposite side of the cave. This is like the end expanse of the cave underneath there. And we are at minus 230, we'll say. Oh, we're living the dream out here. Man. Is that real? Didn't realize we could do this it's a lot easier on the map, isn't it? So we basically have a 500 by 500 currently. So this is, I mean, we could fill more stuff in this area for sure. But this is not much stuff for like a whole city. 1 second. I need a second dose of nighttime instructions.
Mission confirmed.
Yeah, so 500 by 500. I think I want bigger builds than this. I think I want bigger builds than that. And really, like, realistically, we're going to occupy this whole space before we're finished with this pack. Which is, let's say, minus 1,500. So that's 1,000. Man, I honestly think, like, I don't know, 5,000 by 5,000 isn't crazy for the whole world. Let's go back to the grid. Like, if these are 1,000 by 1,000, that was my initial gambit. Then what we'd end up with is a 3,000 by 3,000 map. And this, like, our current play space is 1,000 by 1,000. Yeah. Yeah. That's so tough. I mean, we can make a huge world. The problem, okay, so here's the problem. If let's say I do make a 3000 by 3000 world, and I spend all the time in here, like, customizing it, adding the mountains, adding rivers and doing all that, and then I go and start building and we find out it's not big enough. Isn't having too much space a better problem than running out of space? Yeah. So we go 6500 by 6500. So we go 2000. We go 6000 by 6000. I don't know if I can. That's the thing. Can I actually do that? Let's find that out. Why not? We can find that out. Take a seat here. What would be the way to find this out? Let's go in here. The other challenge with adding later is, like, let's say I'm gonna start down here with Cyberpunk in the desert. If I fill this desert, like, where do I add actually? You know, wouldn't it throw off the ratio of the island if I only expand one area? Let's axiom this thing. Rock tool, where are you, rock tool? Rock tool? Give me rock formation. Is this not the most insane thing you've ever seen? Alright, I'm gonna do this. No one judge me for how vulgar this is. This is an inside joke with me and my wife. I know it's gonna seem crazy that that's true when I finish showing you what this is. It is not a phallus, I promise. Okay, hold on. I promise she's gonna think this is hilarious. What's up, Cop? Oh, Crump. Ah, I see. All right. What's up? What's up? That's funny. Okay. Sorry, excuse my vulgarity. Keep me daytime all the time, please. All right. Well, we have an edited world now. Very maturely edited. And we do this. Don't save. The functionality only imports the landscape from existing maps. You may then modify the landscape and merge changes with the existing map using the merge functionality. Is that an actual fact? Any chunks with man-made constructs in them will be marked read-only by default. Okay, this looks actually pretty promising for merging a world. You? Yeah, I think so, Lawrence. I think so. Mark chunks containing man-made blocks above ground, read only. Interesting. Differentiation there. Okay. And I wish these had a tooltip. Wouldn't that be nice? Left click to raise, right click to lower. Scroll trick. Need the scroll trick. Terrain. If I was to raise the terrain here, for example. It's doing some weird things. We'll be able to see this, right? Surely to God. Yeah, it'll probably look hideous, but we'll be able to see it. You should use merge, not export, to save your changes. No, I don't want to do that. Control M for merge. Merge. There may be flaws. Expect existing one level up from the... Yes, continue. Merge old and new. Merge blocks. Merge ground below. Yes. I don't want to remove anything. I want to merge all tiles, old and new. Layer of thickness of surface layer to replace. We'll leave that. Merge. Do it. For science. World edit. Yes, there is a world edit for version 1.7, 1.7.10, and it does matter, yes. It definitely does. Okay, so am I to understand that this has been modified? I think I should probably understand that. Saves. New one. Gaming. All right. Oh, look at there. The finger looks fine. This doesn't look fine. Something weird happened here. But, so it is. We changed the world. Okay, so I guess that makes sense, right? Like, it's an infinite. It's infinity. Is it infinity? Is this a world border that I'm about to run into? No? What is that? One that's consistent for the full length? That's so crazy. Infinite lighting glitch? In a square? In a box around the box that we've made in the world? Huh. Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's true. I thought we were next to this thing here, over here. We're not. It's just weird there. Interesting. Okay, but we learned we can edit a world. It will be a little bit messy to do so, but we can do it. We can do it. Okay. So, 6K by 6K, 7,500 by so the thing is, if we do a 7,500 by 7,500 world area, we don't have to fill the whole thing with land. That can just be the whole world area. Is that crazy? You know what would be a good reference to check to see what makes sense. I'm going to show you right now. Anyone ever seen this guy? Absolutely insane. Ultimate Survival World 1.
Spanning across.
Okay. Excuse me. We got it right away. This is one of the most insane world building worlds I've ever seen. It's completely staggering what he was able to do. 4,000 by 4,000. So it turns out 7,500 by 7,500 would be outrageous. Because this was massive. You're definitely right. Do we go with that? It'd be like 1333 per 1333 by 1333. 0.33 recursively. I think that's it. What song is this? Current? I'm gonna write this down. Current. I like it. Okay. Okay, let's do it. They need to be a multiple of 128. All right, 4,096 by 4,096. Yeah, you had it. With that, with the quick math. Much like RAM here. Topography, I don't really care about the rest of this, right? Can I make it a circle to start? That'd be kind of convenient, wouldn't it? Circular world, I can. What?
You serious?
What? Wow. Edge to edge walking time of 16 minutes. That's a neat statistic. What? That's actually really cool. I mean, 320 is mind-bogglingly high. But, like, imagine you could build the craziest cloud city ever. Like, way above the surface. That you couldn't even see. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, but at any rate, I think we're good here. Okay. Now, the next part of learning here is going to be how do we shape this massive spray paint terrain layer or biome onto the world? Very cool. Can I grow this is really my question. Or like, how do I carve it? Oh, we can set a custom spawn point. That's cool. Where's the height scroller? Okay, we've got our brushes we can choose from. But where... Do I have to lower the world and then fill it with water? That would make some sense, actually. This looks like it's dotting. Isn't it supposed to be a bigger selection? Oof, man, this will be a lot of work, won't it? There. So that's an interesting little side effect too. We can make it really big. We don't need to keep this, so we can just dabble. But you see how it's like pushing the center down first, and then the rest is coming with it. So the smaller we make the brush, like the more accurate we're going to be able to shape the land. And carve rivers out. Very interesting. All right, I just want to do that, and then let's do flood an area with water. Okay, undo works. That's cool. Very interesting. It's going to be a very slow carving process to carve the entire world out. And if that's going to be, I mean, I'm sure there's other methods. I'll do some research and figure out other methods. I've done almost no playing around with this yet, other than trying to figure out how to load and put a world into the game, that sort of thing. So we got the very, very, very basics figured out, but there's a long way to go. A very, very long way to go. So, and if this is how we're going to shape the world, or even if it's even roughly anything like that, this brush could be the way to do it. It might be better to start with the square world than round, because what I would like to avoid having to do is build out the landmass. I'd like for everything to be carving away at the landmass. Huh. This doesn't seem to be working, does it? Is it because of the brush? Okay, interesting. I mean, just imagine how long this would take to do in-game. Raising the outline of the landmass, then using that to fill with water tool to make water everywhere else. So once I spawn this world in, and it's in the game, everything that's not this landmass will be water. So the whole surrounding will be water for sure. The question is, like, how do I take it from this to this? So that's got to be pretty close to what I have. It's probably not a perfect circle. But if this is like the circular landmass we're starting with, then what I need to do is carve all this stuff out. Leaving an island and some barrier islands and stuff. There's got to be a technique that I'm missing for how to make shorter work of putting rivers and things into this. I'm sure there is. There's infinite tutorials on this tool on YouTube, which I'll be consuming. But man, I swear, once I get the hang of this, and then we get the hang of Axiom, this is like supreme power for building. It's going to be so crazy. The speed that we can transform large areas is going to be just mind-blowing. Completely mind-blowing, especially compared to anything I've done build-wise. I think so. So I think what you can do is create a custom brush with a height map that's built into it, and then brush that height map over your whole world, or whatever area of your world would be relevant. I'm kind of surprised there aren't more tools, but maybe there's like a package you have to buy or something to get more tools. And you can definitely create brush patterns. You can create your own noise patterns and make your own brushes out of that. Yeah, custom brushes. You can have plugins. Oh yeah, you can see a 3D view of the world, which is really cool. Look at that. So like as we're making mountains and things, we'll be able to look at this the scale and rough shape before we don't have to necessarily go into Minecraft every time. That's very cool too. And you can lock this open and like have it, you know, sitting somewhere. Okay, that's as far out as we can zoom. That's crazy. Got a big old world here. So we could lock that there, and then as we move around in here, it'll always stay on there. Nice. Other tools that make realistic river and erosion formation, which you can then export as a height map and then import it in this. I think that is probably possible. That's outside my current level of expertise, but it won't be for long. We'll be looking into that. Frequently asked questions. Yeah, so I can export a height map, so I'm assuming I can import one. I didn't see an option for that. Import height map into current dimension. Yeah, it looks like you can. Global operations, huh? Wait a minute. Hold on, hold on. Is this... what's this? I'm not seeing anything from these. What I thought I might be able to do is like draw and then use that global operation to fill the whole area I identify as a selection with water. How do I make a selection though? It seems like this would be the way, but it doesn't look like it might be a layers problem. No? I don't think any of these are the questions I need answered, although this wasn't completely useless. Why am I not able to make a selection? Or draw, for that matter? I felt like this should work. Pencil, draw dots and straight or freehand lines with any terrain or layer. I would like to draw some lines. Can I do that? Shift click for straight lines. None of these seem to work. I gotta be missing something in terms of like how this works. It's definitely not drawing, is it? Am I just missing that it's drawing? I don't think so. And the selection tool also doesn't seem to do anything. Unless it's happening at a very, very small, like, individual block level? No. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not being added to the selection. That's what I was wondering too. I thought maybe it's like, has this selected? But no, it doesn't. Yeah, there's no selection. It's giving me an error. I'm trying to copy or delete as if there is no... It can't do that because there's no selection. Tools. No. Add, expand, remove tiles. Okay, this is kind of interesting. This would be a start. Like if we started with a square, we could remove them. I'm kind of curious if I do that. Is what we end up with in this empty spot water? Because if it is, then that's actually useful. Because we could just remove all the blocks until we have roughly the shape we want. Smooth out the landscape with Axiom. Which would be just insanely easy. Unbelievably easy. A little time consuming, but still very, very, very easy. I guess the way to find that out would be remove the 4 tiles at the spawn point, export this world. Testing scale, creative, surface, water, endless. Export? Yeah, let's try. Why the heck not? I still feel there is probably a more elegant way to do this. But if this is the only thing I ever figure out, then this will work just fine. And it'll effectively produce exactly what we want, other than the shape will be square everywhere. We'll have to fix that. But that's, with Axiom, a breeze. You can tell it's a bigger world. Much longer export. Ta-da. Oof. 13 million blocks. Generated 5 billion blocks in total. And it is going to be water. Look at that. Better safe than sorry. Let's double check. Let's just get in there and check. And we gotta see how big this thing is. It's gotta be massive. Uh-oh. It looks like it might not be water. What happened here? Excuse me. Couldn't quite get the mute button. Okay, I'm still falling. Why am I falling? Look how far down in the world I am. Look at that Y coordinate. You're right, Lawrence. So I'm so far... I'm so far in the void that I can't possibly hope to fly out before I die. Okay. The science is going great. We just got wasted. Okay, that definitely did not create water there. Or maybe it did. I guess we still have yet to find out exactly. Nobody said it was easy. Nobody said it was easy. There's a reason I'm learning. There's a reason I'm so impressed by all these guys that do this all the time. Because, man, what they do is crazy. World Painter, testing scale 2. Give me. In you go. At least this, like, testing... Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Okay. It is water. That's fantastic. How big of an area was that? I don't have F9s. Oh, no. Yeah, that's much better. This is, I mean, if this is what we have to do, if this is like, you know, worst case scenario, basically, that's fine. F3G gives chunk borders. Ah. How many chunks is this? It's a lot. But we did say that if what we're doing in this view is chopping away, and what we're doing in this view is building back up, then we're winning. That's winning. That's absolutely winning. You know what else I would really like is journey map. I might put that on too. I might put that in the pack. Being able to open up the map view and see kind of how things are coming together is very useful for building. So I think that might be worth. All right, it said something like 16 minutes to walk this from end to end. Another thing that might be a really good idea is putting FTB utilities on this pack so we can have home locations. I don't want to like bloat. I don't want pack bloat. I want it to be as streamlined as humanly possible. Now, having said that, one thing I have noticed already, and this is a big time bummer, this is a extremely slimmed down version of Biomes of Plenty. Where's Ghostwood? Where's all the Netherwoods? Where's everything? This is 1.21 Biomes of Plenty. That's kind of cool. Rose quartz cluster. That's very cool. There's all sorts of ground cover stuff that we're going to be able to utilize, but I was hoping for more wood varieties. Like green especially, is you can't get green wood in regular Minecraft. So Jacaranda's white now instead of like purple. We're using this heavily in our GregTech New Horizons world, and it is 100% purple. I guess there is some green. That's really what I want. So maybe it's fun. But there's another tree mod called Productive Trees that we could consider as well. Yeah, this is truly gargantuan. Okay, cool. And it gives us water when we do the thing. When we delete chunks, how do we do that again? Expand, remove tiles. And can we scale the size of the tile? Okay, let's go to center and let's go to spawn. Works in tiles of 128 by 128. So that's what we're removing. Okay, but I mean, it's gonna work for shaping the world. What it's not gonna work for is making rivers, because that'd be a humongous river. So that's something we'll have to figure out. And lakes too. We have a few lakes. I guess if the lake were 128 by 128, that wouldn't be the worst thing as a starting point. But river, that's way too big for river. Yeah, I mean, I guess the strategy will kind of be delete out all of, what do they call it? Tiles, all the tiles that we can to get the shape we want. Then raise terrain to smooth these really harsh borders. Like, can we look at the 3D view? Isn't that cool? Man, this is cool. It's like having a den map. Like this. You know, we could use raised terrain to, because this is only down to the level of the world. So smooth that and make it into like a bowl shape for the lake. And then, but then how do we handle making a river from there? What happens if we... raise and lower terrain. Massively? This is kind of working, right? Am I crazy? I think the thing it's also doing is digging the river down into the ground. These black guidelines are actually pretty helpful. That's nice. Okay, can we 3D map this? Okay, yes, this is what I thought would happen. Like this, it's stacking up the land. But I think we could address that by smoothing the land. Is that level terrain? That's like ridiculously level. But yeah, okay, so now we're at riverbed level. Okay, okay. I mean, we're learning here. We're learning. What's happening here, God only knows. Is it like a waterfall or? I mean, is that perfect terrain? Of course not, but dude, this is cool. And look at that, we have a river. We have a legit river. And like some cliffing would be fine. We would actually want that. Because I have always had a problem with like the rivers in Minecraft running right at the level of the land. They're just not very dramatic. We could get much more dramatic with it if we give it a little cliff action. Like it's carving its way through the land. Man. Okay, we've learned. We've learned. We have a goal. We have a target. Please don't show my company email. Please don't do that. Thank you. Yeah, I think starting with the square piece of land. Right? Leaves us with a lot to do over here, but we can just delete all those cells or whatever they're called, tiles, according to the program. Just delete this whole arrangement of tiles, either axiom or with some terrain management to smooth out the edges, build up some little barrier islands. I think we're on it. I think we've learned. I think we've learned. Yeah, a good place to start. I think so too. I think so too. Okay. So let me do the responsible thing before it gets too ridiculously late. I had fun. This was cool. This was really cool. I feel extremely invigorated to like get going with this, and like getting the terrain really nice is going to be a lot of effort, but getting a basic shape actually seems like it won't be that bad. So, you know, I kind of prefaced the poll by saying if we take on this whole world instead of just doing one big huge build that's cyberpunk themed, the initial planning phase that includes this, like designing the continent and making it, is going to be longer, but maybe not as long as I thought. That's pretty cool. So we'll call it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Leave some likes on the stream if you enjoyed. Look forward to, I think sometime midweek next week, we're going to have episode 10 of GTNH. We got to finish this build up, but I've already started the edit. Got all the streams. I'm starting to chop those up. Started with the script, everything. So I think by midweek next week, assuming we continue to make good progress on this build. We're not going to put anything in it this episode. We'll save that for when we have all the new multi-blocks after we upgraded to 7. That seems like a plan. We'll see you then. Stay positive out there. We will catch you later, YouTube, Twitch. Hang on just a sec. We'll see who we can find. I believe Kat and Vin are probably online, so give me just a moment.